Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday. I am back in the mix after being off for a while. Did you miss me? Did you care? Did you have a great time? Checked in with the rest of the team here with Justin and DVG and Clifton. I know you guys had a heck of a volatile market while I was out, but I am back safe and sound here in the great state of Florida in the US of A. After being in Greece and Italy and enjoying the family vacation. I am back and ready to rock and roll today. We got a great market. Hopefully everybody's doing wonderful and ready to rock and roll today. Let's talk about these markets, get you started for today on this beautiful Tuesday here. We'll start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session where we saw the Asian markets mostly down. The Nikkei was the bright spot, up 87 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 349. Shanghai and China down 5. Europe, which is still in session right now, kind of an upward move there. German DAX up 78, FTSE in UK up 67, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 59. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure to the U.S. futures on the upside. We've got a mixed bag here this morning, and I'll tell you why in just a moment. Dow futures up 125, NASDAQ futures up or down 58 3/4, and the S&P futures down 3.75. Just an insight into that. I think we've come a long way, a lot higher in a short time. Maybe need a breathing session here, especially on the NASDAQ. Don't want to scare anybody, but that's just my thought here going forward into today. That's tougher today to pick these markets, seeing that the futures are kind of flat to up on the NYSE this morning on the New York Dow Jones. So we'll watch that and more as we get going here this morning. Oil's down $3.20, down to 77.55 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, the gold is up $13.40, 43.65. Silver's up about 48.5 pennies to 70.665 per troy ounce. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. Quick look on crypto this morning. If you're in the cryptocurrency space here, Bitcoin's down about 514 points, 66,094.74. Ether's down, Solana's down, Doge is down, XRP down this morning. Headline news, of course, SpaceX, right? I was gone. I saw the IPO. Really nice. Stock is over 200 now. Any type of pullback, maybe even today, could get into that stock. We'll watch that. And then again, Brent crude dipping below $80 per barrel. Trump at the G7 in France denies that the U.S. will put in any money into Iran as he meets with allies at the G7 summit. The other headline news that I picked up was that Kevin Warsh, the new Fed president, is not expected to make any change in rates for a while. So that's good. I guess we got what we got here going forward. And that's really about it. My list here this morning, kind of sparse, but that's okay. DVG's just posted his. If you have anything that you want to post here, that you've got a watch list, some things that you've got, some ideas percolating in your mind, let us know. Post them here. Again, post your trades, and we'll take a look at those here because we are a great collection of great like-minded traders here. So good morning to everybody. Good morning to Clifton. Great to see you, Clifton. Thank you for holding down the fort. Thank you, Frank. Good morning. Good morning, Jamal. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Mark. Oh, yep. Thank you so much. Good to be home. Seth, good morning. Christian, good morning. Jay, good morning. Divide, good morning. Thank you. I missed you guys too. I missed the trading. I missed the environment as well. Brian, good morning. Lee Scott, yep. Lee T, good morning. Dan M, thank you so much. Tadash, good morning. PLTR. Or a bottom reversal. Okay, Rick, good morning. Let me take a look at PLTR here. Okay, here we go. I'll put PLTR up. Oh, yeah, could be a reversal off the bottom. Could also be the at 133. Okay, couple of stocks I like this morning. At WDC. Okay, I'll put WDC up here as well. Put it right there. I'll keep a watch on that. All right, couple of stocks I do like. Yeah, WDC over 710 looks really good here. First stock out of the gate, the AMD trade over 547. AMD long at 547 this morning. post that. Also, SpaceX, I'm new to the trade here, but anything over 200 on SpaceX, if it pulls back here, that could be a great line in the sand here going forward. It's had a nice lift off, no pun intended, but the stock looks great. Also, NVDA over 211.50. NVDA long 211.50. Okay. There's that post. And then last but not least, the short of the day comes in Tesla here this morning. TSLA. This will be a short under the 405. And we'll see if we can gather about 5 points on that trade. Okay, I am set to rock and roll this morning. We've got about 2 minutes 45. I could not have been on vacation, could not have enjoyed the family time without DVG, without the rest of the team here. With the 44 traders, and just appreciate everybody this morning. I hear DVG out there. Good morning to you, partner. How are you?
Morning. Welcome back.
Thank you so much. Good to be here. Great.
How was it?
It was really extraordinary. I ate and drank my way all the way through Europe, and
Nice.
didn't leave much on the table, unfortunately.
Very nice. Yeah, I had I'd say a late start yesterday just because UFC was on the White House lawn. So, I was there and had to make good use of that because who knows if that'll ever happen again. But
did you actually get in or no way?
Yeah.
No way. Wow. How do you get it? How do you get a ticket or how do you get in?
People, you gotta know some
people
peeps.
that you know.
Yeah. I'm sure there's like places to buy them, but we had a group and it was all arranged. It was all sorted out, which was great. But
yeah, QCOM looks good, Seth, too. That's awesome. What an experience that must have been.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, guys, I'm going to keep an eye this morning. Good morning, 44 Trade Nation. We've got a few minutes here before we kick things off. RXT does a deal with AMD. So let's keep an eye on RXT. It's a $6 stock. I normally don't mess with stuff like that. We might be able to hit that thing for some big share size and roll the dice here on a wonderful now that you're back, Scott, we might as well, take some risk on a Tuesday. Why not?
Right on.
I'll keep an eye on that. But overall, I see this pullback here pre-market, frankly, to right around where we were sitting yesterday. Let's note, guys, Qs are literally, 6 points away from all-time highs at 748.65. It's sitting at 742 here before we open. To your point, Scott,
looks good.
If we can pull back a bit today, I wouldn't be surprised, but all that to say, guys, this is a monster push as we head towards these all-time highs in the Qs. So definitely be cautious if you're looking to be short. I don't mind. I've been talking about AAOI, NBIS, and CRWV, but keeping an eye on those specifically because I want to time the top and swing a long-term short on those names. So I'll keep an eye on AAOI today. It's up at 194 right now. Its all-time high sits at 233. Who knows? Maybe if I get a 200 print into later on this week, great. But I'm going to continue to nibble on those and see if we could identify a top coming up on names like AAOI and NBIS. So
yeah, I'm going to watch that RXT here this morning too, right around 640. Get RXT around 640. Keep an eye on that. Market is open, traders. Let's have an awesome day today. I mean, I like SpaceX on the pullback too. Have you traded it since I've been gone?
No, I didn't mess with it. So I figured 190 to 200. Like if you looked at their initial buy up on the retail side, it was anticipated to open around 175, and we didn't quite get there until like day 2. So I know we had a couple folks that nibbled. I think at like 160, 163, something like that. Made a few bucks, but
right. Well, I'm definitely going to be cautious here this morning, looking for direction. WDC over 700. CRWV off to the races. Woo, boy.
Yeah, the option change should open, I believe, tomorrow on SpaceX. So that should make it a little more interesting. Now we have, the 24-hour trading rule coming out. We've got, I'm watching Hood this morning as well because they'll likely be a big contributor to that. Watching Microsoft as it's aiming lower here at 393. Palantir, no.
Yeah, Palantir just broke that 133. Take a look at this RXT.
I'm going to get some puts on the Qs is what I'm going to do.
What do you think of an RXT? You like this stock here?
I do.
I like a little bit lower here, 640,
same.
650.
A 50% retrace would be amazing. So that puts us right at, actually right where we're at now. 680 wouldn't be too bad. I might nibble, like build into a position, start with like 1, and then ratchet up to 5. Let's do it. Start with 1,000. 686. Not my favorite entry, but that's okay. We'll build on this thing. I normally don't trade these types of stocks.
MU down for the day too.
Yeah. Microsoft really eating it right now. Watching the Qs, we bounced off the 200 EMA. If we lose that, we might have a little bit of a downswing here. Again, with RXT, I don't mind. I'm going to build a probably sizable position.
Okay, I'm going to come into RXT here as well.
Just starting. I'm doing it 1,000 at a time.
Yeah.
That's just crazy to think.
Why not, right?
Oh, here you go, 640. That's okay. Down $400. That's all right. I'll add more so as soon as we bounce here off the bottom, hopefully. Let's see what AMD is doing as well. Holding that 545 area. Okay, adding another 1,000 here.
I'm in the trade RXT long. Big share size here. Stop loss will be under $6. Target's going to be 7 for me.
Nah, I want like $10.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
I mean, you can ask the crew. I think we did pretty good. I know Justin had to lead a couple of times because my microphone I was getting like a hot mic.
Uh-huh.
Was able to fix that. Just had to bypass, like this microphone ships with like a mixer technology or whatever. I guess apparently that was showing up and causing like a lot of feedback for the team here. About a day and a half of troubleshooting for that nonsense, but we're back, which is good. RXT, interesting. I'm watching Microsoft here, 392. If we get a bounce here, would prefer to see 390, but 390.93 is kind of where the bottom sits at the moment on Microsoft. SpaceX up at 208.
Almost took that MU trade too. Could bottom fish on Tesla today as well. Market's only down 3 points on the NASDAQ. Thought about getting into SpaceX this morning at 200 pre-market. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah, I got a feeling there might be a little pump today because options are coming out tomorrow, and that'll probably increase volatility like crazy. Elon Musk, the first trillionaire.
Yeah, how about it?
There's people like doing all kinds of weird math, and they talked about if you were to buy like Miami-Dade County, X number of billions for like all available real estate, and then they started adding up all the different counties, and he would still have like 900 billion. He would own like pretty much all of Central Florida. It was kind of like, wow, that's kind of wild to think.
Yeah.
How big that number is. You know what I mean? All right, RXT, time to wake up, man. What's going on?
I've just
here?
added to RXT here at 22, 622. I'm extra full share size, and I'm right around 640 average right now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to add here on if we get a hop here. It's $6 is okay, but
Still good volume. Stock could sputter out here and do nothing, but
yeah.
hopefully we get a return.
I imagine there's people in that stock that are probably just looking to get the heck out of it, which is fine. Not normally a stock I would trade, but you figure, hey, they've got a deal with AMD. Deploy 30 megawatts of AMD-based AI compute. So think of, frankly, like how AAOI and CoreWeave, now Rackspace is in the hunt for a similar business model. So as I say that, I'm going to probably short some AAOI again this morning. Look at NBIS moving higher. I'll wait.
Down 10 points, looking for direction. A little tougher than normal trading right now. I did say WDC at 700 this morning. Now 716.
So crazy. What's STX doing? Let me look at that. You got Seagate sitting up at $1,000 a share, guys. That was $130 within last year.
Okay, I'm break even right now on RXT with big share size. Hell, I might just go 680. If I can get to 680, I'd be wonderful this morning.
I'm on a short Dell here. We shorted Dell yesterday and did okay. 10 points. Okay, we're in. Right at 408. And AAOI, guys, 192.90 is the area I have marked up. Let's see if I'm actually going to post it. If we can get filled there, great. But AAOI under 192.90. I'll post that here.
Yeah, Mew, boy, you just robbed me. CRWV, look at CRWV off to the races too. Wow.
Yeah, NBIS. So that's the only concern I have now with AAOI is like the trio, NBIS, AAOI, and CoreWeave. That's like the three sisters. And then, of course, if we can get RXT to actually move.
Yeah. It's coming. It's coming. Leaning on a green candle. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm going to. All right, let's double up. Okay, 2x share size now. Let's go. Okay, we got filled on AAOI at 192.90. Almost a perfect entry. Hopped up to 193. We'll see if that holds though.
I think Tesla's a decent short too.
Watch out for this this candle here on the Qs. SPY hovering, consolidating at the top. So SPY definitely looking better from a rotation standpoint and overall breadth of market. But
Christian,
we did
you got that right.
lead.
WDC looking great. Any pullback WDC would be a nice opportunity to enter. 680 target RXT.
All right, let's add full share size AAOI. Let's go. See if we can take its legs out from under it.
You're short, yeah. All right.
Been trying to get it right with this one.
Very hesitant on the market right now. NASDAQ down 4 points. Go RXT. You got about 15 cents for RXT before I start taking a partial here. 680.
No way. Not for me. I'm looking for, I want to get a breakout over $7.
Yeah, I'm with you, brother.
12-month high is 765. So if we get a print above $8, then I'll start. Reason being, I think this could be like a retail darling stock that starts to get some meme volume starting today because of AMD and it's cheap. And again, this no PDT rule stuff coming out. 24-hour trading coming out.
When's the PDT? That's the 23rd or something? 20 something?
Yeah, let me double check. Hold on.
Come on, 680, baby. Here we go. So I'm about ready to pay for the 2 cases of wine I bought too, which is nice.
June 4th.
Oh, June 4th, so it's already done.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Come on, we touched 680. Let's go. I'm with DVG. Let's go 7, man. You got that VWAP right in front of it. I don't think anybody even is paying attention to the VWAP on this stock right now.
No, this is a meme style
Yep.
Trade, which again, this is a reason why I don't normally like trading stocks like this. But if it can get above 765, which is its 12-month all-time high in the last 12 months, I think it's got a chance to rip and then start doing silly things. So I'm all for that.
Yeah, 7 would be significant as well.
Yeah. We got there pre-market. We got to 785 pre-market.
Yeah. Oh yeah, smoked it pre-market.
Look at this bullish engulf on the Qs. Wow.
Yeah. I think you're going to see if it takes out 680, 7 easy. I think. Just watch it here. We got about 10 cents to go. Watching the we got big share size coming into. We got watching the volume now on the level 2. You want to see the volume spike here at 680, 10 cents away.
Yeah, I think today could be the right day, Jonathan, for SpaceX. It's who knows where the top is, right? That's also the trouble.
Yeah.
And with options coming out tomorrow, I think people are going to try to maximize what they can today, because once you add options to the mix, I don't know. I think that pullback that I've been hoping for on SpaceX maybe starts to happen. We IPO'd at 135. We were supposed to open at 29% above that price, which puts us around 175. We're now up at 212.
Watch 680 here. Boom.
No, here we go. This is the scorcher candle now.
Let's go.
We'll get above $7. It should rip now. RXT, guys. I only have 4. I don't know what you probably hit 10?
Yeah.
I knew it. I know my buddy, man.
Yeah. There you go.
There's $7.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till 765, guys. Let's see a breakout. All-time highs on RXT. Shouldn't say all-time highs. 12-month highs. AOI rolling over a bit too, looking good. Dell moving slightly against. I'll add to the position if we get back underneath the close, which is at 409.07.
Super move. RXT. I'm going to wait for the 7 break like DVG, and I'm going to come out of this trade. Also going to take a short right here, small short on Tesla. Okay, Tesla short, TSLA.
Ooh, I still have my options on that.
I missed it, DVG. 408, I'll post it 408, and I'll wait for it to come again.
So I have like longer term option plays on it, and I've been peeling them off as we've been heading lower.
Right.
So I haven't really messed with it that much, but
darn. It's okay. I can't,
Okay, mark my words. AOI.
Justin felt the pain of trying to post in the room and take your own trades. Yeah.
Well, it's part of the perks are true though. Sometimes that little delay can save you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's like, hey, look, that post actually, maybe I got a better entry. And then every once in a while you miss. I take my trade, then post the trade. Because if I'll talk about it as an example, like AOI 192.90, I put it in there as a limit order. We got filled. I added. Let's see if we can get this now carry trade, or not, shouldn't call it carry trade, but follow through to the downside. And then RXT, I knew I wanted to build. So let's see if we can actually get a powerhouse move to the upside. Okay, Dell's moving against. I'm gonna dump it. There's a small position, but that's okay. Telling you, once the Reddit crowd gets a hold of this RXT move, I have a feeling. Let me look at the options chain because that might help with like a gamma
Look at
squeeze.
CRWV off to the races, man.
Yeah, NBIS as well.
Yeah, stacks up 8 points today, man. Killing it.
I am a little concerned though because AOI should trade in parity, like, or in sympathy with them, and I'm short. Well, NBIS and CoreWeave are moving straight up, so.
AFRM looking solid as 2. WDC breakout is 720. Could be something well as and watching MU. Tell you what, MU 102. I'm going to try this trade here. I'll stick it where AMD is here, and I'm going to take MU long 102 right here, 1102. Okay, not a great fill. 1102. I'll post it here. Small share size. I filled 1102.44. Target's going to be 1110. Stop loss will be, let's see, 1080, 1090. So 10-point stop. RXT rocking and rolling. Come on.
$7.
Yeah, it's over
SpaceX
the
now.
VWAP too. Hopefully we get a little bit of mo here. SpaceX, nice. Good for the hype.
Dell, wow. Glad I got out of the way of that thing. Holy smokes.
What did it do? Take off?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
417 now.
Yeah, curled up it could go to based on the daily.
AOI, I don't like this move. NBIS, CoreWeave.
Okay, MU looking okay.
Can I don't think I can short SpaceX yet. Let me look.
Okay, I'm going to take the short on Tesla. Tesla will be my next trade here.
Ooh, I can.
408. Short Tesla. NASDAQ up 68 points. Don't really trust it for much higher. Could be wrong, but nice breakout WDC.
Yeah,
That's the stock I missed today, WDC. Now, NVDA, another stock, markets up, NVDA down, could have some more downside to it, and I'm going to post it here. NVDA short 209.50. So I'm going to go short 2 stocks here. Not eating what the market's giving right now.
Q's just rejected the close at 744. Let's see how that behaves.
Okay, no trade Tesla. Tesla looking to fill the gap now. Wow, Tesla stretching, DVG. I might nibble Tesla short here. What do you think? On the upswing.
Push on the 410.
Yeah.
Well, 411's been an interesting level, so your call. And that's where it closed yesterday, 411.15.
I'll babysit it here for a minute. SpaceX right at the top.
I want to see how expensive the options chains are. Option chain will be on SpaceX tomorrow, or as soon as they come out, and then I may start setting up a longer term position for both directions. Because the hype is definitely in that stock. I'll tell you that. up almost $100. Yeah, you figure what, 20 more bucks, and it would be $100 improvement there. Let's see, what do we got? Let me move around here, see what else is out there. Microsoft at 392 would have been a nice trade. Palantir at 133. All right, Q's just rejected 744 again. So we could be looking at a potential pullback here. And if we do, it should be a violent push down to the 200 EMA at 741, which we might be end up putting in a new session low. So be careful if you're long. Names like RXT are not necessarily subject to these types of moves because they're not tied to the NASDAQ futures.
Yeah, I'm going to wait here on the Tesla trade. One more push on RXT, and I think I'll come out of some.
I think it's time for me to set up some put options on the Qs for tomorrow. Let's see. That would make it the 17th. Let's see how much we can get these for. $4. I don't love that. $742. Okay, I'll buy those. 380. Well, 383. Sure. Start with a bundle of those. 742 strike for tomorrow. This will be a very, very quick exit. If we get above the session high on the Qs, I'll move out of the way. But we've now rejected twice on a 5-minute candle up at the 744 print. So again, can we move higher? Of course. My risk here would be, I don't know, a few $100. But if we do in fact turn and burn to the downside, I will add 2 or 3 more bundles and get paid on that. SpaceX 219. Let's see. Okay. Uh-oh. This could be the spike on the Qs. Let's see. So if I'm a bull right now, I want to see a real violent shove on the Qs, like right now. Must happen.
Taking a short here under 411 on Tesla.
You're going for it?
Yep. Small share size. I'm just going to take a couple hundred shares here under 411. I can add. I'm short the stock. 412 will be my stop. Yeah, super nice trade, Jonathan. Very nice.
Okay, I like it. I'm adding another bundle here.
Okay, here's the short on NVDA also.
Oh, NVIDIA, good call. I haven't traded that one in a really long time. So let me pull that up.
$3 to go on MU before I get stopped out.
There goes the Qs. I like the rejection there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now let's see if we take out the session lows. And if we do, I could take a partial here. on the bundles. And for those of you guys not sure what I'm talking about, bundles, it's 10 contracts on the Qs as put options. What I mean by bundles, it's not an official name, it's just what I call it. Here we go. And I want to take a partial on RXT, but I can't. Out of principle, we're 65 cents away from a potential blue sky breakout. So I got to wait.
Yep. Good
A little
patience.
longer than I would like to be honest. Watch the breakdown the Qs, guys.
Come on, Tesla.
Here we go. Should get a move here. Watch for a break into session lows now on the Qs. Our dollar cost sitting nice on the Qs for now. Tesla 411, huh? I'm looking at that one now. The volatility right now in these markets is insane.
Yeah.
Like the fact that we can move 4, 5, 6 points on $100 stock, as an example, in one candle is nuts to me. And then you have stocks like Nvidia where it's moving 4 cents at a time. You know what I mean? Like, okay, watch the Qs, guys. Should get the rollover here. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about sometimes, Scott. Almost.
I know,
Sometimes.
right? You're starting to scare me, actually. You sound good.
What? Broken clock's right twice a day, I guess.
Right?
Here comes the move on Dell. Maybe I'll get involved here at 418.
MU shooting down. I'm out of the MU trade long.
Hey, guys. AAOI. No partial yet. I was distracted looking elsewhere. We are making bank on this trade. Up 5 points. We're full share size, guys, on AAOI. Time to take a partial, though. It's a nice victory there. Looking around, looking at the Qs, looking at other stocks, and then look up at AOI, and ta-da! I don't know if anybody took that trade, but pretty awesome. And now we should get a leg sweep on the Qs. Let's see if it can happen. And if we do, I'm looking for a session low and maybe a break even under 740 on the Qs, where I can then take a partial on these bundles. Again, we average about 372 or so. That's for 742s. So I want to see a break under that, which, you know, the 200 EMA sitting 741.5 or so. So I want to see a strong push below that into session lows. And then maybe find that 50% retrace off of yesterday's push. It all happened pre-market with no retest. So you figure, let's see how big of a move that was. 3.3% move. Retest maybe 734-ish.
Okay, anything over 1090, I'm going to try MU one more time on the long side.
I might have missed my re-entry on Dell 418. It's okay. Guys, AOI looking great, though. Feeling good about that. And then we need RXT. Let me call Goldman Stonks. SpaceX up at 222. Jonathan, are you still in that thing? Oh, you just got out? Right on. Very cool. Yeah, this is NBIS. This is probably where I might want to get involved. I mean, all-time high is at 278.84. And a 275 looks kind of pretty. What do we put in today? 27675. So it could totally break out and run me over, but you know what? I'm going to nibble up here. Why? Look at AOI. Maybe CoreWeave. Let's see. All-time high is 187. Nah, it's probably got some more room to the upside there. I'll wait on NBIS, but I do like this 275. Let's put 276. If I can get there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 276. I put it out there. Let's see if I get filled. There we go. We're in. We are in a moving bus.
Yeah.
276 short, guys. 276 short. I could totally get run over here, but it's a small position. We'll give it a try. Because I'm looking at the Qs. I like the fact that we're kind of aiming lower. AAOI looking fantastic to the downside. They completed the acquisition of Eigen AI, so that's news on NBIS as well. I just think this is kind of lofty, guys. So what do I know? What I do know is AAOI, guys, we are kicking tail on this. 7 points now, y'all. Over 7 points. SpaceX is at 225 now. Oh, my God.
Crazy, right? Man breaking out.
Yeah.
Okay, watch the 1090 on MU. I'm going to cover off here on Tesla, right here at 408.50. A little bit longer here, 408. 408, come on, break it. I'm out right here, 408.20. Okay.
Qs. We should get the break here, y'all. Keep an eye on it.
Almost 3 points on the Tesla trade. Really nice short here. I'm going to hold on to a couple hundred shares here on the short side on Tesla, looking at 406.50 or 407.
I'm going to take a little more off of AO. Actually, you know what? I'll wait on AOI. I think we got a little more to the downside there. RXT, Scott, what do you think? Should we take a partial here or should we just wait for that thing to break out?
I'm going to, only because I don't know. I mean, we've been up here. Well, let me dance that back a little bit. This is my favorite look, my favorite chart, RXT. I'll bring it into the fray here. You guys can all see this, but here you go. I mean, it's hit its head right up here at 7. It's a round number. This is where you want to come in strong with the share size here. You know, I think it's prudent to probably take some off here, and then you can add if you get the big candle, big swing candle up. Just hit the button and go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take some off right here at the 694, 695. And then what I'll do is I'll add at 708, 710. No, 708, 708. So I'm going to take some off, pay myself first. Boom. Okay.
Scott,
and then we'll wait.
AAOI, man. I'm looking for a 182 print. That's what I really wanted. And we are getting some bulky sellers. I like it. And good. NBIS, we timed the top a little bit. Let's see if it works out. I'm going to add to it. Screw it. NBIS, let's add to this thing.
Yeah, that's a huge trade on AAOI.
Yeah, man, almost 10 points.
Watch the 1090 on MU. 1090 on MU.
So NBIS, guys, now that I've added to my position, my hard stop will be session highs. I'm putting that in right now. So if I get run over, cool, lose a few bucks, but it's not a big deal. Tesla, are you in that still, Scott?
Yes, I am. I just have a partial right now. I took the partial already. I'm just got a few hundred shares.
418, guys. I'm going to do a second chance.
1090
on short.
1090 long MU. Okay.
Not in. There we go. Now we're in Dell. It's a small position. Short it all. Oh, RXT. Come on. What are you doing? I may take like 3/4 off RXT. if we don't start to scoot soon. Let's see. Christian believes Musk will hit 2 trillion soon. Well, you know, they say how to make $1 million bucks, the fastest way is to start with your first million. In this case, $1 trillion. That was courtesy of what's his name? Arnold. He was on like a morning show and he was trying to be funny. Come on, guys, it's a joke. NBIS, guys, looking great. Looking great. We're up 4 points right now.
Now I'm glad I took a partial on this RXT.
AAOI, guys, approaching that 182 print. I'm getting ready to take some more off here. What a beautiful trade that was. Beautiful. Anybody take that one? Probably, maybe not. Did I predict NBIS to break out like this? Look, I do think so. CoreWeave, NBIS, AOI, the push was real. Like NBIS, look, they've got some news going on. They're tied to a bunch of other things, specifically around this AI stuff. Can it move higher? Of course. I just think that some of this stuff is lofty. Like when you look at their earnings and you look at what's happening with the stock, look, only 3.5 million shares entered NBIS today, right? And it's been literally straight up. Hardly any selling whatsoever, which tells me people are getting in position as institutions. But when its all-time high is at 378 and we got up to 376 to 277 versus 278, I have a feeling people are going to probably want to get out of the way of some of these names. Why? Because you have a ton of exposure. So if you trim up and move your exposure into some other stuff, great. You know, again, it's not to say it can't move higher. Of course it can, right? These markets have proven to us time and time again. Where's the top? Nobody knows. But I'm trying to take advantage of the price action, knowing that there's probably some money trying to get out at 277, 278 at all-time highs. And we're taking advantage of that now. So if I get a breakdown of like 268, for sure, I'm taking my partial and I'm calling it good. Dell right now, we're up 3 points. I'll wait, or 2.5 points. Guys, 181 on AOI as I was talking. There's another partial. Cha-ching. Looking great there. Right, that's just wonderful. MU short cup and handle. A cup and handle usually means straight up. So let me see what you're talking about, Jamal. Let me see. I don't see a cup and handle on that, personally. Guys, AOI is at 180 bucks. Wow. 12 points. Let's go. Let's go.
Yep, MU just sitting around here at the flat line right now. Okay, traders, I'm covering off of all shares Tesla. I'm out of the trade right now on TSLA. And I want to come out of all shares RXT. I've taken a partial here on a trade. My break even is 642. So 645, I'll take the rest off here and just clean that trade up. Not that I don't believe in it, could really go, but I'm not going to sit here and wait on it. Tesla, really, really nice short this morning for me.
I mean, AAOI was the hippopotamus for me, man. Just broke the floor. It's beautiful. 192.90, we called it. Pre-market in the trade. We added to the trade. We got the full share size in the trade. Woke up with a big stack of cash and coulda, shoulda, woulda. If I would have held that whole thing, we'd be up 5 figures today, which would be nice. But yeah, who knows? Maybe it's still possible. RXT waffling around. Dell stuck at the VWAP. If we get a break there, that'd be nice. I'm feeling a little more bearish short term here on the Qs. Why, you may ask? We've rejected that 744 print a few times. We're stuck at the VWAP. We are still above the 200. All signs pointing bull indications. But if we see a big selling candle, like look at NBIS now pulling back, beautiful. I'm looking for like 260, or let's just call it 270. Got there for a half a second. I was too slow for a partial. I mean, these moves though, like let's pull up them, the last like few days, few sessions. So from here, what day was that? June 9th, less than a week ago. And we're up 32% on an $800 stock. You're up 32% in less than a week.
Yeah, I'm in the stock long right now at the 1090.
You are long?
Yeah, I'm long MU at 1090.
Oh.
Small
it's just wild though. Like you'd be lucky if you got, 12% yield on your annual portfolio. We're moving 32% in a week.
Crazy, right?
Oh my God, it's so wild.
There's the move on MU. Let's go.
If you haven't learned about trading, and you hear everybody else talking about trading, you should learn it at a minimum as a skill to understand what in the world is going on in the world. And it's a great time to be alive. And I've been trading a long time. Scott, I don't know your perspective, but this is very unique, I think.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
This level of volatility, liquidity, you can make money both directions now, I would say, in the same day.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, I missed out. No worries.
Just
give it 3 minutes.
Yeah, you'll be right back in it. Trust me.
Guys, SpaceX. I think we might have found a short-term top till earnings, options flow come out. Big reason being, I think we'll see who starts to position accordingly, right? When you see the options chain come out, and where institutional money are putting their hedges. So 175 would be likely the first backstop. 135 was the IPO, of course. But I want to own it, SpaceX, at like $60, $80. I also want, an entire Ferrari collection in my driveway right now. And you could wish in one hand and do something else in the other. See which one fills up first. But that's what my hope is on SpaceX. $60, What else, guys? What are we watching? RXT is just a funny one. And I normally don't trade stocks like that at all, but one of these days, Scott, I'm going to get one of those where it like launches to $30.
Oh yeah. It's coming. Just a matter of time. MU target trader is going to be 1094. Looking for 4 points out of this trade.
Big pullback on Microsoft, AMD, Palantir. SpaceX rolled over what? What did it get to? 226 today? 225.64. Let's see what ARM is doing. ARM could be interesting as well today. Maybe again, I'm just thinking maybe some of the money moves out of chips today and into some other stuff. Short term. Maybe not long term, but Guys, NBIS, let's get that 270 print. We tagged it again for a moment in time there. It was like, well, if we're going to be there, let's maybe look at VWAP 268. But I think I'm going to take a partial here in just a moment. Keep an eye on the cues. Maybe I was predicting this little leg to the downside too early, but we should get it now. We're at the 200 EMA currently on a 5-minute, by the way. So for those of you guys wondering why your 200 EMA might look a little different, pull it up on a 5-minute. I'm watching the cues there as a different perspective, trading on the 1 minute, keeping an eye on the 5 minute just for a little bit more intraday perspective there. And NBIS, guys, we're at the 271 print, just around 270. It's probably going to be where I take my partial right here. Let's give it 10 more seconds. Dell looking great as well. Okay, here comes the 270 print. There's a 270 print. Let's see if we get the bid there. No, come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. NBIS, partial coming in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Yay. Making money now, Scott.
Yep.
Dell looking good as well. We're up 4 points on that. Let's see if we can get a little more out of it because it did spike on me. So I won't call it a revenge trade, but it's a let's break even on it. You guys remember yesterday we traded Dell for 10 points, took a partial, and then broke even on the remaining shares there. But it's hard to be a bear in these markets. It really is. Because the habits are being formed. Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. And right now, I want to be a position like the position I have left on AOI. I may swing the rest of this. We'll see. 192.90, guys. And if let me see. I didn't want to interrupt the flow you were having earlier, Scott. But here, let me put up my
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Screen for a moment. There we go. Can you see that? There's my AOI trade up here. NBIS, guys, 268. There's the break. That's what I was looking for. Yay. I'm going to take a little more off my NBIS right there. Thank you. Here comes the break on the cues, guys, as advertised. New session low on the cues. Let me just see. Bring everybody here for a moment. So this does not look as appealing, right? Because we're up so massively. Bigly. We call it bigly, actually. The anchor VWAP sitting down here at 717. I don't think we're going to get there today by any means. We just had this really strong push, but we gapped higher. So if you notice this level, there's 72337. We've had it marked. Notice we bumped up against it a few times. We noticed that this was kind of this, area of resistance we had to get above. And guys, we just gapped, like straight up. 12 points. Never to retest. So I would love to see us retest this area down here, but that does require a pretty drastic sell-off in markets. And I don't know if bulls want to give up this much ground that they covered in, 2 days, 2 sessions. So let's be cautious. Maybe a retest down to 735 slowly, or we bounce right in this area. You guys remember, you got to have a plan. Point of Mike Tyson, everybody got a plan until they get punched in the face. But this is where, this is what a 5 minute looks like. Here's what a 1 minute looks like. You'll notice a 200 EMA sitting overhead. Whereas a 5 minute, you'll notice we ran right into it a few times and it's become support. Well, now that we're below it on a 5 minute, we could see a little more of that. So we're in position for it now. I'm going to wait for a break under 740 to unravel my bundles. Let me take a look at how much they are now. They're at 528, 523. We've got 3 bundles. So I'll unravel a few here in a minute. If we break the low of 740, and we start getting the 730s, that'd be amazing. But now they're just printing, which is great. Average
Wow,
cost.
look at Tesla. Missed out on some there to the downside. Correct with direction, just got out a little bit too early.
There we go. That's a nice break, guys. They're now 550. We're in them at 370. That's for the bundles on the Qs, y'all. Let's see if we get a snap under 740. We're right there. There's the push now, 739 and change. Let's get a drop now, waiting for a little more. And I'm going to pull these off and take, well, we'll take 20 of them off. 2 bundles. In 3, 2, come on. They're at 550 now. Come on. Sell off, baby. Tesla looking great. You still in that short?
Nope, I've covered it all.
There's that SpaceX rollover. Okay, guys, we're getting a little heavy now. Let's keep an eye on this. Getting ready to take a partial. We're at 570 now on these put options, guys. Looking great. Let's see if we can make 2 points on this thing. Dude, we are 5 figures now. Let's go. Okay, looking good on the Qs, guys. Looking great on the Qs. There we go. Just took 2 bundles off. We got a bundle left. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Scott, let's bank that.
Yep.
The only thing I'm waiting on to actually make a move now is RXT. But the Q's now rolling over in favor beautifully. Important to have a plan, y'all. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But my goal was to see this on the 5-minute because the 1-minute told me, let me bring us back. Hold on 1 second. 1 minute, literally pre-market. We broke below, couldn't get above. You guys see this yellow line? So we couldn't get above it, kept trying to push, push, push. And that just so happened to be right at the close, 744, right? On the dot, 744 was the close. So rejection, 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 and it's the 200 EMA on a 1-minute. And then I pulled the 5-minute. Where's that level? Here, 741.5. So if we break that, maybe we see the drop. I do have some left, yeah, Michael, on AOI. I'm going to swing it probably because I've been wanting to hold it a little more long-term. So I took a partial all the way down. But if you notice here, let me see if it pulls up here on I had it marked up. It should be, why is it not showing on that? So here's AOI, but 192.90. Can you guys see that up here? I had this marked like pre-market. That's where I wanted to enter into the trade. And if you're asking why, well, just I looked at a lot of volume profiles, different timetables, etc. And that's just the number I came up with that I like, 192.90. So posted that pre-market. Now I can probably hold the rest of what I got for a while because I've been wanting to short AOI, NBIS, CRWV, a lot of these names just more long-term. So like we still have some on NBIS as well. I don't know if I can afford to hold that one as long, but for now I can because we took partials all the way down. 268 was the initial target, but we got out the 270 print for the big partial. Second partial 268 and change, and now we're just, let's see what happens. Dell looking great as well. I should have been paying attention to that. Got out of the close 409, but I was looking at other stuff. Shoot. Relative to my other positions, Dell's pretty small, but 418 is a good entry.
Here comes RXT one more time. I'm still holding on to RXT right now. And we'll see right here. The MU trade starting to come back for us here. Remember, just small share size on MU. And I'm going to do something a little bit out of the ordinary here. I'm going to go ahead and take Tesla long here. TSLA reversing here, 404 long. If this market turns, which, you know, I mean, we're only down 51 points. I mean, you can use the word only all day long when you're talking about 50 points. So we'll see. See if we start to climb again.
Christian asking a question. DVG, do you analyze 1 and 5 minutes or 4 hour and daily as well? Yes. Christian, I always start so before we even show up, like as I'm preparing for the day, and we've done this a few times, like when I show up a little bit earlier than the normal. Definitely love to have. I love Scott's brief in the morning, like talks about what DAX is doing, like just collectively. It's a good way to start the day. But before all that, also, like I look at charts big time, and we always start with the higher time frame. So I normally go daily, or first weekly, depending on what it is, if it's relevant, depending on the positions I want to do. I typically use daily though. So weeklies are only if I'm doing like longer term, like what I'm doing with Tesla. I've got like longer term option play to the downside, and then I've built like different tiers essentially in the downside move for Tesla as the SpaceX IPO was coming up. But typically like weekly, then daily, then 4 hour, occasionally 1 hour if there's confluence there, but it usually will go like 4 hour, 15 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute. And then I'm analyzing where like key levels. So you'll notice I talk about the Qs a lot. I obviously analyze the Qs, the SPY pretty heavily on a daily basis, just because that's like a barometer for the collective markets, right? I'll also look at things like IWM, and I've been paying a lot more attention to the futures because this after hour movement is way more important now, I think, than ever. Because you see where globally, where people are trying to position. If that makes sense. And you can see the volatility in those, in NASDAQ and SPY futures or SPX futures. So I keep an eye on that in the after hours as well. But at the end of the day, like I'm constantly compounding data and information. It's not just the headlines. The headlines is one thing, but I definitely use charts to my advantage more often than not. And again, sometimes I'm wrong. That's okay. You learn more from being wrong as long as you learn. And that's kind of what this game has been all about for me, you know? So journal your trades, blah, blah, blah. Not to preach here, but it's important. Yeah, you can't just, I mean, I suppose you can, but we talked about entries versus exits, right? And the importance of those entries are having a little more. So Scott, while you were out, we were talking about like, hey, what would you put more emphasis on importance? Like, would it be your entries or your exits? Mm-hmm. So I'm curious, what are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, it's easy to say both, right? But definitely on the exit side, you know, you have to be really in tune with not only your, you know, when you get into a trade, getting into a trade is subjective because it's more like, hey, you know, this is the level I want to get in. I may not see it that way. I want to get in at this level, so on and so forth. But, you know, exiting a trade, for instance, like today on the RXT trade, when people are in your ears saying, hey, it's going to go a lot higher, it may go a lot higher, you know, you have to be the individual trader to be able to sit back and say, listen, this is my entry, this is my exit, this is what I'm sticking to, this is my game plan, this is what's important, and execute, right? So I believe it's really all about the exit on the stocks. So that's where the money's made. You know, of course, you have to have a good entry. That's great. But if you keep waiting for a stock to come back to you or waiting on the entry, you may never get it.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. So we were talking about it, and like for me, I emphasize the entry big time.
Yep.
And the exit, I'm trying to get better at it every day, right? So sometimes I take a partial too early, or like AOI, right? Like my initial target was 182. Coulda, shoulda, woulda waited. It's down to 174. I'm not complaining. We still got runners. NBIS now. Look at this break. Beautiful. Straight down. Qs straight down. So I'm not upset about missing out on some dollars, right? It's more about, for me at least, the entry of like, hey, here's where I wanted to enter. Here's why I want to enter. Is it valid? Right? Not to have a self-fulfilling prophecy, but can I actually call a trade? Guys, I'm going to take a partial here on Dell. Can I call a trade and then execute the trade? And then if I, get out a little early and take my money off the table, I'm not going to be sad or disappointed. If anything, I'm going to have a little more conviction on, believing in my trading style, my trading abilities, right? And build that confidence. To your point, sometimes it's difficult to step up from 100 shares to 200 shares your first time, or 200 shares to 500, or 1,000 to 5,000. And so we were talking a bit about that. And for me, entries are super important, which is why I spend a lot of time charting, right? To make sure, like, if I could get a trade like AOI, but wanting to short and AOI, NBIS, and CRWV. I'm not in CRWV now, but look at this breakdown on NBIS now, guys. I'm gonna take a little more off here because now I can afford to hold these long term, and we own them right here at the top, guys. 276.
Do you come into SpaceX, or do you wait for the 200? I think.
Yeah. Yeah, 196 or 197 right now is where the 5-minute 200 EMA sits, and that's literally right at the pre-market low. At this point, this breakdown is likely going to continue, I would say, to at least, let's look at this, pull it up here. Guys, look at that AOI trade. Holy smokes.
Are you still holding any?
Yeah, I'm going to hold NBIS and AOI long-term swing probably, like until they start bouncing, but my entry is freaking amazing. So I'm going to let the rest do its thing. They're not like massive positions, but
right.
What an incredible trade this guy. They call him DVG. Everybody knows him as DVG, actually. Let's look at this level, guys. 735.90 on the Qs. Likely an area to maybe get tested, but what we did last time, if you remember, the importance of these, look left. This could be a protected area. So do we find a bounce here? If we don't, then we're going to likely see this 735.90. If we break that, you guys know the rules. Let's start with a 50% retrace. So we'll start here. We'll go to the top of there. Then you'll want to see, does that level hold? Shoot. Right? So now, if it were me, and I wasn't in position, I would call this like the yellow zone. If you haven't been in a trade yet, like what's going to happen here? Do we turn around and move up? Okay, cool, get bullish. If we turn to the downside, okay, great, get bearish. But because we're in a position now, guys, we paid $376. Well, that's not what I totally paid. The 376 is now what after taking some off on my bundles. They're now $7. Just in those options alone. Could have made your day. AMD was one I wanted to short as well. Bummer, not complaining. I still need RXT though, Scott. What the heck?
Yeah. I'm still in the trade. I mean, again, it could very well roll.
I wanted to short ARM as well up here at the VWAP, but oh well. It's talking about it right here, 418. Okay, I'm gonna take AOI there and Gaius there, and now for sure I'll hold those long term. I can afford to hold those. Pretty exciting though. 16 points, dude. That is crazy. I like the full move on AOI. The whole thing. Did anybody roll with that one or no? I don't blame you if you didn't, but that breakdown was fantastic. Let's look around for what's next. SpaceX back to 205.
Do we grab some here?
I don't know, man. I'm worried it's going to collapse like 192, one candle, just boom. It's not even a matter of like fear necessarily. It's just I'm looking at look at the order flow today. You got 150 million shares trading hands today. 150 million shares on SpaceX. Like, to give you perspective, Coin today, 1.7 million shares. Tesla, 14 million shares. RXT, a little bit of an exception, 45 million shares. But SpaceX, 150 million shares have traded hands today. That's so crazy.
Incredible, right?
That's so crazy. I love it. Let's see. Marvell, let's pull that up. By the way, I put little smiley faces, guys, where we made some money trades today. Dell crushed it. NBIS crushed it. AOI crushed it. Dell did take my money to start off, but overall looking good. RXT, we're still in good shape. We just need to see a little more oomph. Watch the cues, guys. We're finding a little bit of support here. If you guys remember, oh, what a surprise. Look at that. And we did that the other day, right up here, remember? And then that's how we got our range-bound box based on the peak here. Once we got above it, we didn't even get a chance to get above it. We just gapped. Boom. After hours. Isn't that funny how that works? Anyway, I'm going to send everybody back to your screen, Scott.
Okay.
I'm still going to hang. I'm still like in RXT, no partial yet. 705. It's got to get above 705. And at this rate, I don't know if it's going to happen today. So the question is, do we hang on to it? I don't know. There's the bounce on the cues.
Yep, coming right back. I guess that 205 would have been a winner there on SpaceX.
What was the one? IonQ. That's the one. IonQ is going to be the name I watch in the next few, let's call it a week or so. Why? Well, It was advertised all over the UFC, and I was just looking at all the logos in the octagon, like Budweiser or Bud Light, Anheuser Busch.
Where did Trump sit besides like ringside? Was it heavily protected area? Was it glassed in?
No, so they were they basically had right in front of the White House, they had the octagon and then a small group. So you had a lot of like military, celebrity, and then they had this huge like 30-foot, 40-foot, walled off area with like, bleacher type seating. So you couldn't even see into the event unless you had like an elevated approach, which you couldn't because there were snipers on all the rooftops. But then they had the that they called the ellipse. So it was outside of so over by like the Washington Monument, there's like a big grass area, and they had like big old, projectors and stuff out there. And that's where you would find all the onlookers that, made it in person. There was a little bit of delay because of weather, but in that ellipse, there was originally, I heard 80,000. And then, after the fact, heard on the news, I guess there was like 200,000 people out there. Wow. But that actual, the octagon was like enclosed right in front of the White House. And, Trump and Dana were like right there ringside. That's not it.
Yeah, here you're going to see SpaceX come down again, I think. Those of you that came into the Tesla trade at the 404 level here, looking really good. Jonathan shorted SpaceX, I got you. CRWV now breaking out at the top. Wow, what a move. What a move.
Palantir breaking the bottom now, 129. ARM looks interesting. I'm going to close out NBIS, guys. It's just, why not? I don't mind. I was planning to hold it longer term, but I'll keep my AOI trade on for the duration here. Frankly, we're approaching 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Rick, snipers always get the best view. Okay, now we're probably going to break lower on the Qs, y'all. Unless we hold here, we could start to bleed into that little yellow zone that we talked about. Unless we hold this area.
You also could be looking at a reversal to the upside here
100%.
as well. Don't put it past this market. I think 740 is important here. 738 with some support, and then 740 if it takes off from here.
I agree 100%.
We'll see.
If it can hold this area, we run a greater opportunity that we move higher. If we hold, if we break this level, I'm actually watching it specifically, and not even on the Qs now. I'm looking at Nasdaq futures. This 30,639.75 is kind of like the area that needs to hold. It's just wild to say that the NASDAQ is at 30,000.
Yeah.
I think when you and I started trading together, it was like at 14,000 maybe.
Yeah, 16, 14.
Something like that. Maybe even lower. I don't know. It's been a while. Okay, we are in the make or break zone here on the Qs.
Yep, 738. Watch the support or failure here.
Come on, RXT. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to come out of Tesla here just about $1.50 higher. 3/4 of the trade out on TSLA off the long 404. And I'll let the last couple hundred shares see if we can run here. SpaceX, I hate to say it, 211 looks good here to the upside, and I'm going to post this trade here. First trade of SpaceX. Let's see if I can make this go here. If I can't join it down below, I'll join it on the breakout. Market's only down 83, 82.5 points. Dow's up 305.
Careful.
Okay, we're right at decision time here. It looks like we could take out the bottom here.
If we don't break the bottom, I'm going to pull some more off this the last bundle here on the Qs. I wouldn't mind seeing a breakdown of like some, like, I don't know, 732 would be amazing, but I don't know if that'll happen. It's basically another 1% to the downside. Decision time. 73694, the low of session on the Qs at the moment. We're about 90 cents away from that. 90 bips. Dow's up. NASDAQ down. Well, I may not get it. We're fighting this zone a little too tight, and we're approaching my 11 o'clock deadline here. All right, I'm going to keep RXT on. I've got this bundle to the downside on the Qs. Scott, I'm going to step away here a little bit early. Again, and we should see SpaceX options open up tomorrow. I'm be curious to see how stacked those are with premium. But either way, pretty good day for us. AOI, monster trade. No complaints there. RXT just kind of a dud at the moment, but let's see. We'll be patient with this one. Fingers crossed. Maybe we'll get a little bit of love there. NVIDIA looks like it wants to turn around here at this 209.70 area. I'll be keeping an eye on that. Assuming that the Qs can hold up here at this level and turn around to the upside. To Scott's point, this is really decision time. Like if we continue to break lower, we'll probably have more selling throughout the day, so that 1% may become a reality. But I'm happy. It's a good day overall.
Yeah, profitable day is always happy, right?
No doubt. No doubt. Scott, welcome back. And
Thank you, brother.
I'll
Good to
see you
be
tomorrow
back.
at the Open, my friend.
You will. You will.
Cheers. God
Thank
bless.
you for doing all that you do. Appreciate you. Okay, again, we could put up the triple Qs right where NVIDIA is here. We can watch these together. I'm going to give it, I'll probably be here for another 10, 15 minutes. Yep. Looks like we're hitting that downside pretty hard here now. NASDAQ down 81, Dow's up 363, split market. We'll wait and see here. Tesla continues. MU breaking down. I think I'm going to call it a day here. I'm going to come out of all Tesla shares and be done. Well, a good day back for myself. I'll be here all week. I'm looking forward to continue to trade with everybody here. No rust in the trading experience. Just good trades today and took profits when we could. The RXT trade did not come out like we thought it would, but still made enough money on the amount of shares that I had here. And still in the money on the RXT trade. We'll see what the rest of the afternoon has. I want to thank everybody for riding the horse while I was gone. And now would be a great time to continue to join in the room. Those of you that are on YouTube, to come into the room. We've got a free 7-day free trial that you can come and check us out. And for all of you patrons in the room, we appreciate it. Again, it's a private trading room. Not everybody's going to get in here. We're selective. We love the clients that give back. posting their trades all the time. We sure do appreciate you, and I look forward to it. Yes, my NVDA trade was the 404. So I got a couple of points, Rick, a point and a half on NVDA. I didn't ride this whole thing out here on NVDA. I wish I would have, my friend. The short was better than the long, let's put it that way. So, okay, I will see everybody again tomorrow. Have a great night tonight. Good bounce back day here, profitability wise. We'll see. Again, the market's only down 92 points. I mean, if I told you the market was up 92 points or down 92 points, I think in today's day and age, you'd probably sit there and say, you know, it's an okay day, whatever. But today going to be, we'll see what happens at the end of the day, right? Maybe it comes back, maybe this stock or maybe this market bounces big time. And, you know, we got, what, 5 hours till the close or so? All right, everybody hang in there. Appreciate you. Thank you, Clifton, for taking charge of the room while I was out. Traders, have a wonderful rest of your day. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you for everybody on our YouTube channel for joining us each and every day. You all take care. I'll see you all tomorrow morning. God bless you all. Godspeed. See you later. Bye-bye.